Okay. I see. I'm about to go live, so I need to get set up. Yep. There we go. Alrighty. Welcome to the stream. In just a moment, we're going to be making a roguelike for Game Like Jam. The 7th one. We have 11 days to go. Right there. I'm feeling a little burnt out. I was doing research. Oh shoot, my chat is screwed up. Hold on one second. I should have been paying attention. And because I wasn't, this happens from time to time. OBS, the chat just won't work. And usually what I do is I just close OBS and open it again, because I usually spot that before I start. But there we go. Oh, the one and only Bacon. Yo, welcome. Sorry about that. I just, fixed the chat. Well, let me get my test stream, because I actually didn't actually start it. I'm feeling a little burnt out, and I hope we can be productive today. I've been doing research on the problems that I have planned on solving today. So, a couple of things. We're going to make a main menu. We're going to make a "You died" screen. How's the progress? Well, we just started, so I don't know. let's get some momentum, and then we'll see. Main menu is not going to be that difficult. It's going to be a little funky, because I think what should have happened was that when we made our game back in day one, we should have made a placeholder main menu. It's not that hard. So what I'm going to do for that is I'm going to add another scene here. Like a giant canvas layer. And I'm going to add some buttons. And then the rest of the game is going to be behind the screen. And when you press new game, all it's going to do is hide the main menu. And when you die, it goes back to the main menu. Done. That's probably not ideal. What we probably want to have is something where, like, main, where's init? This isn't the main function. Evening main. Hey Timothy, how's it going? We've got the ready function. We pause here. We don't proceed until there's a keyword. You got a tutorial, right? Like tutorial level? No, I don't have a tutorial level. I do not have that. Oh, yesterday? What did I do yesterday? I implemented trees. We got doors and keys working, mostly. Work in progress. We got the new exit graphic in, yeah. The new motion traffic graphic, yeah. Oxygen health dispensers, they don't work, but they're in. We've got the emergency cache. We need to develop a new object to make that work, but it's in. And then set colors for tools. Yeah, we made the progress bar for tools colored. So that's what we did yesterday. The tutorial should be fine to add as long as you don't have very complicated controls. Super tired. Got my court date on Friday night. Tennessee. Hope it goes well. A little stressed, but I guess it will be what it will be. Yeah. I mean, that sounds like a lot of pain, but good luck. I was talking about something. Oh, that's right. It was we're gonna set up a thing here. There's a keyword that I should have known about when I was starting Godot, and then I just didn't. I didn't know, because I don't know if the tutorial teaches about it. It probably does, and I just overlooked it because it's not very useful when you're just starting out. But it's useful now. There's a keyword called await. And await would have been extremely helpful for this problem where I am trying to figure out how to interrupt the game to get input from the player. Because what we can do is we can await the input from the player. Await pauses execution until a signal happens. So we can do is we can say, get ready, await the signal that says the player says start the game. And actually, we should probably like take all of this and move it into like an init function, because we want to be able to start a new game more than once. We want to start the new game every time the player presses the new game button. Did you go out for a meal tonight, bro? You're looking smart. I have not gone out for a meal. I had a very small dinner. We should just make sure that, okay, so we've got the level here and we're preloading it. I don't know why we're preloading this. Oh, I know why we're preloading it. No, I don't know why we're preloading it. We were preloading it because that calls the init function, I think. Not the init function, but there's like another function. The ready function? I don't know why we're instantiating. Is it because of the terrain? It might be because of the terrain, because the only time we init a level is here and on level end. And we could probably rename this from on level end to like make level. But I'm not going to mess with that at this point because it's too late. Sweet jacket, I had spaghetti bolognese. Off the bed, just thought and say hi. Hey, thanks for stopping by and thank you for the compliment. Appreciate it. Take care. Yeah, you too. I'm gonna head out. Got a long day tomorrow. Peace. Thanks for stopping by. Have fun. I can just leave this alone. I think this is like, don't mess with it if it isn't unbroken. This we want to separate out into its own function, and then we want to make the ready function say like, open main menu, await players pressing the new button, start new, and then we can set a thing in the input that says like, if the game hasn't started yet, throw this input away. We don't care. We're not listening for input until the game starts. This would be a lot cleaner if we had done a different type of design where instead of putting all of my input handling in the main function, we had created an input handler, and the input handler takes in like it takes in all the input, but I shouldn't say it takes in all the input. It's responsible for registering who gets what input. So I'm an inventory. I need to listen for the I key. The input handler registers that. We can set up a signal, register that, and then we can go up there, and whenever I press the I key, inventory pops up. We can do that in all sorts of contexts. We can press the I key whenever we're listening for input to like talk to a vending machine. We can do it when we're on the main menu for some reason, or not on the menu, but for like on the pause menu for some reason. We can have a more variable setup for how we dole out input, rather than this big long nonsense that we have right now. Since we have this big long nonsense, I'm just gonna kind of hack in the main menu. So, is there any downside to me just taking this entire function and putting it in a func start game function? Start new game. Because I feel like that should just work. And then we can set an enums like enums.gamemode.no game. And then yeah, we just skip all of this for free because this should not be here because it's confusing me, because that made me think it was part of the input function. I was like, what? Why am I declaring at the end of a function? It doesn't make any sense. All right, yeah, that's better. Okay, smarter. So if we do this, the game still works, right? I mean, we're playing it. Yeah, the game still works. So all we need to do now, what if we call this function multiple times? What if we call this function multiple times? What if we call this function every time we press the up key? No, every time we press the fire key. Okay, so if I press F, what happens? Okay, it makes a new game. It doesn't spawn the thing. Why am I here? Oh, it's incrementing the level. We need to reset the level. But otherwise, that works. That works. So we need a function in our floor handler. Func reset game. Reset level. So if I do that and then I go back to main, and start new game says, cool, that's not what I meant. Floor handler dot reset level. That's not named well. Let me name that better. I can name that better. What do I want to call that? Reset. Whatever. Sometimes you just gotta be like that. Reset level to 0. And then hope that the IDE helps you out. So if I press the F key, why am I here? We should actually make that -1, huh? F, 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 F. Great, we can restart. That's not resetting my player. So we need to reset the player. Oh yeah, I mean obviously my inventory. Let me check my inventory. F, F, F. I have 2 motion trackers in my inventory. Yeah, we need to reset the inventory. We could probably just like make a new player. Is there like a Godot reset? Godot reset node to factory default. You can add a reset function inside your child scene node. This function can then zero out when he's zeroing out. All right, so we have to do it manually. That's a headache. Func reset it. And then we have to go in our inventory handler and say, inventory handler reset. Get all the, do we have an init? We don't have an init. All right, so we're gonna grab all these variables. We don't need to reset that. Not even using these values, but we're resetting them because we're good. We're gonna do ourselves a favor. Reset. Nope, it's still in my inventory. Did I not do it? Did I think about doing it and not do it? Inventory handler.reset. Why isn't that resetting? I was thinking like, oh, I've deleted it, but I haven't updated the UI. Whoops. But that doesn't appear to be... Like, I should just grab that code anyway. There's probably another update. Update invbox. We'll need to update the label handler too, but yeah. Let me just make sure this is running. Print. Yep, we reset the env handler. So we got the motion tracker. There it is. All right, it's gone, but now it's back. We just tried to redraw a location that don't exist. Well, that's mighty suspicious. Okay, our inventory still exists, even though we zeroed it out. Maybe we have to be a little more, we have to do a little more. Weapon slots, .q free. For weapon in weapon slots. Weapon.q free. For tool in tool slots. Tool.q free. For item in item slots. Item.q free. Okay, that should help. I don't know why I did that. I need to press F. Oh, what is this? But this should be a new level. Why is that there? Oh, we're not deleting the old level. Oh. So let's go to main. I thought that like it would just fall off because it isn't connected to main anymore. It would just get like garbage collected or whatever. Ref counted. Okay. If level.q free. Okay, we have the motion tracker in inventory. It's still there. How is it still there? How? How is this possible? I've deleted it. Oh wait a minute. There's no print here. The reset isn't happening. Why isn't it happening? All right. All right, there's some, okay. That means this isn't getting called. Is this not getting called because we forgot to call it in main? Player.reset. F, okay. Okay, that was why. Because we defined this brilliant function that will solve all our problems, and it's not working because we're not using it. We just defined it. Okay. Motion tracker not sensing anything. Let's go ahead and pick up another world. Turn that off. Whatever. All right, this function kind of works. It's kind of jank. That's our life because we. That's just because. You know what we can do is we can define a new. So, ready. We're gonna call start new game, but we're not gonna do it until we get the signal. So we're gonna await. Okay. Now I looked this up several hours ago, so I've already forgotten it, you know, as a programmer should. Godot, how do I await? I love that I get the AI overview every time, and I'm just going to trust that this is right. No, I'm not. How to use await. As it's been changed from yield, that's right. It used to be called yield, and yield was better, I guess. Timeout is the signal you were waiting for. Okay, so we need to create a signal. So really what I need to know is, Godot, how do I make signal? And I've already done that in this function. So really what I need to do is just copy the work that I've done. Func on level end. There's register exit, I think, is a registered signal. Yeah. So we take the end level signal from the exit and we connect our function to it. So I'm gonna try and do this one time without looking at the docs, just to see if I can do it. And then if I fail, I'm gonna look at the docs and be like, oh, I'm an idiot. So we need to set the signal at the top of the thing. Yeah, we need to hide main. We don't want to see it anymore. Signal. Signal. Maybe I shouldn't put it here. I should put it at the top. Begin game. Start game. I think I already have a function called that. Game begins. On game begins. All right, so now we have a signal. We're gonna await that signal. I think I need to connect that signal right now. Because I need when are we gonna fire this signal? Func begin game, or instead of calling this start new game, maybe I should call it like prepare new game. Initialize new game so that I can reclaim the word start. Okay, so now we have a function start game. And I need, come on brain. Come on. So we've got the signal. We need to emit it. We need to emit the signal. How do I do that? I'm just going to go look for the word emit. Okay, it's one of the step-ons. So I'm going to create a function in main that's entire job is to emit the signal. Func. We can make this an internal function because no one should call it start game. Main.emit the signal. Start game. Bootstrap pattern with a singleton is how I prep most projects in it to main. Yeah, that would be great. That's a great strategy to follow that up. Await. Is it because I called the function start game and then this signal is also called start game? Start game signal. Okay, await start game signal. How did I word it? End level dot emit. What? We have the signal and oh, okay, that's the name of the signal. Oh, yeah. Okay. Start game signal dot emit. We don't need this. Great. So once we call this start game function, the ready function will continue. And then we'll initialize a new game. So now all we have to do is set up the main menu. Your turn. Go. Get in there. Right here. And I don't actually think we need to write anything. Not yet anyway. So we're going to go ahead and define a new resource. Going to make a canvas group. And then we're going to make a canvas item. Draw canvas item. What is the canvas layer? Is that, what did I do? Okay, so the UI is a canvas layer. Maybe I should do it like that then. So we got this canvas layer. A node used for independent rendering of objects within a 2D scene. Merges several 2D nodes into a single draw operation. I just want to organize this. I don't really understand the difference. I only did it like this so that I could minimize. Did I goof? Is this not the right way? I'm just going to stick with what I've done. Main menu. Then we're going to add a text box. Rich text label, that's what we're going to call it. Title. Sorry, friend, branch manager wants a barg meeting. We'll watch after. Fair enough. Got to keep the boss happy. I know the feeling. I'm just going to check all this, and I don't even remember the last time I committed. Commit. We have a title. We're going to call it main menu. Welcome to the game. Why is it so small? Because that's the default. All right, we'll put it here, I guess. I want to have like a black screen covering the screen so we don't see the game. So I'm thinking like a color rect. This should be a texture actually. Texture texture rect. Can we make this the size of the screen? And this is just going to be a color rect. Why can't I do a color rect? Can I just pass in a color? I can do a gradient. That's fine. A gradient? Perfectly happy with that. I'm going to stretch this to be the entire screen because we don't want to see that screen. But we do want it to... We want to see the text. Okay, and I got to pick better colors than that. Art. This is not an art stream. Will I figure this out later? Absolutely. I'm gonna have. We're not. This is not the final. This is just. We're just getting this done. I would love to have like a second gradient down here. I don't know how to do that. I think I'm doing it though. Nope. Okay. This feels so cursed. I don't know what I'm doing. Why does this only go this far? Oh, it's because I'm defining the gradient, and I need to go up here, and I need to make that like so. Okay. I just want like the edges to be white, and then the parts in between to be black. How am I even setting the color? I don't. How am I? How do? Toggle grid snap, swap fill, magic. Is the color set down here? Can I filter for color? Is resource? No. Raw data. Oh, colors. Oh, okay, we can pick quite a few colors. All right, so we're white here. That's fine. Actually, I would prefer. What's the color code? I'll be right back. Let me just open up GIMP. Get my palette. Just gonna get. Oh, we're putting it on that screen. All right. 22.7. Oh, wait, that's. No, that's right. 22.7, 64.2. Okay. Oh, no, I don't. I'm not done. 2.7, 64.2, 75.7. Okay, now we're done. All right. Yeah, and then we set that to black. We can trash all other colors. Can I undo that? Yeah, okay, because I actually want this to be black. Wait, what happened to this? Where did this go? I do not understand. I do not understand. $23, $64, $76. What am I doing? All right, so this is okay, so this gradient here is here. This, oh, there was another, nope, I don't know. This is in the ballpark of what I'm gonna stick with. Is it weird? I'm not at liberty to say. There. Welcome to the game. We need buttons. Add child node texture button. Why not? Oop, don't hide. No, don't hide that. Give me the button. Does Godot come with like a button graphic? No, it doesn't. That would be nice though. What if we just use the Godot icon? Just for now. Why can't I make it smaller? I'm sorry, friend. The Godot icon does not shrink for anyone. It's too powerful. Scale? .5. Thank you. Okay, we can. I'll just spawn 3 of them. Oh, this one, of course. Nothing is simple. Okay, whatever. New game, options, quit. Now, I didn't actually research how to make buttons work. I just assumed that I could figure it out, which is, you know, that maybe not have been the best assumption. I assume that there would be like a thing that's like on button press. Localization tooltip, focus, input, accessibility. How do I define what this button does? Why don't I just look that up? Godot, how to use button. This feels like a very basic. Create a button and connect a method that will be called when the button is pressed. So how does this var button.new? How does that like? How is that useful? I need to put it. I need the button to be in its particular spot. I just don't want a random button. Scale. Buttoning. That was in the demo. Yeah, it was. I remember forgetting that. Surely this gives a signal, right? That would make the most sense. Surely there's a signal I can listen for. On button, press, emit, or something like that. I don't know. Okay, the tutorial definitely went through that, but this is not the tutorial. This is download the tutorial. I actually don't want that. I want the knowledge. Menu button. A button that brings up a pop-up menu when clicked. I hate that name. Maybe there's a base button. Maybe the signal is emitted in base button. Pressed. Set pressed, no signal. Oh, there are signals. Okay. Button down. Is the button the wrong thing? I don't care. Button. We just listened for, okay, so this is start game button. This is options button. This is quit game button. And to verify that these work, we can implement the quit game button right now. Let's go to our main. Let's go to F and restore the functionality of the F key. Yeah, there it is. Get that out of here. New function, quit game. So I need to register this function. How do I do that? Register X. Okay. So I need to take the button, which I should be able to see in main. Let's add one more thing to this giant list. Yeah. Quit game button. So func, ready, quit game button, dot register. Nope, that's not the verbiage. What did I do down here? Connect. And then I need to give it in the quit game. I know there's a function for what? Too few arguments for connect call. Expected at least 2, but received 1. Huh? Huh? Why is it expecting 2? Oh, I didn't tell it what signal I'm connecting to. What is it? Exit and level. Oh, okay, I got it. Quit game button. I need to pass in the signal that I'm connecting to here. Pressed. Oh, you stop it. Welcome to the game. Instantly crash. Cannot call method get local mouse position on a null value. Oh yeah. You can only click on the level if there's a level. All right, so we clicked on new game, nothing. We clicked on that one. Pretend we just quit the game. Cool. We can do something like that. Give ourselves a little more grace. Okay, now we just need to register the other 2 buttons in the ready function, and then we're good to go. Let's go ahead and make this a little clearer what it is with our incredibly good UI design. We need 2 more labels. Rich text label. Actually, I think, yeah, we need someone who knows what they're doing. Give me that. What? Hello? Whatever, you're there now. All right, let me just type in new game here. Can we put this under the main menu? I thought that would relocate it and it didn't. Great. Oh, that works. Okay, and then boom, 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 boom. Quit. All right, and we have code to quit the game. Let's go get it. It's been here the whole time. It's all coming together. Okay, func options button press pass. We're gonna make an options handler. We don't have to put the options in this function, at least. We can pass that off. We just need to introduce options button dot pressed dot connect options. What did I call the function? Did I really call it that? I did. Okay, great. Func. Let's just do this. I think this is where we emit. I mean, we can do both. Or we can just call start game here. What am I doing? We can just call the function that we've already defined. We need start game to hide the main menu. What did I call it? Main menu UI dot visible equals false. Get that out of here. We can delete it. Remove it from space and time. Whoop. Why didn't that work? What do you mean null instance? Is it because did I mess up? Quick game button, options button, start game button. Why is that null? But it was working before. So if I do that, it's fine? No. We can't call press because quit game doesn't exist for some reason. Print quit game button. Is this going to print null? I mean, I could just look at the debugger and confirm that it's null. Object null. Why is it null? When does it not be null? How do we wait for it to be null? Await object to exist. Godot getting signal from button, but it's null in the main ready function. No, I did declare on ready, right? When I say I declared it. The Godot editor declared it for me, right? Use the onReady keyword. That's not true. Variables marked with onReady are assigned their value after all child nodes. Okay, do these buttons have this function? No, because I checked and quit game button was null. Quit game button is null. Main menu. Oh, it's because I renamed this. I'm an idiot. Renaming things bad. Never do it. Always just pick the perfect name the first time. Just be good at naming things, forehead. All right, so if we click options to do, we press the options button, quit. The game knows how to quit. Excellent. Let's test if we can play the game now. We have a game. Can I press F? Can't shoot, no active weapon. That is the correct response, game. All right, let's get our stuff. Someday I will improve the start here. There's a big room. Yeah, that's a game. All right, let's finish the game. Oh, there's the exit. Good. Oh, actually, we just died. That's better. Instead of the game crashing when we die, let's pop up a message that says you died, and then let's fade the screen to black. And then let's just bring the main menu back up. Simple enough. We could make this advanced by adding a thing that says you died. The target that killed you was the crab. And whatever it actually was, we'll just say it's the crab. No, we'll need to get what killed. What killed the player? So instead of this function, let's call a function main menu end game. So we have start game. Now we need end game. We've got this whole UI that I'm just going to hide temporarily, because we're going to add another UI, all in this one scene, this God scene. Canvas group. Do I want it to be a canvas group? What is this again? Canvas layer. I don't know what the difference is still, and at this point I'm too afraid to ask. What's the difference between canvas group and a can layer Godot? Drawn as a single object. Draw overlapping two translucent 2D. Okay. This is Godot 4.6. That's fine. Canvas item is the base. Canvas layers add a separate 2D rendering layer for all its children and grandchildren. Viewport children may draw by default at layer 0, while canvas layer will draw at any numeric layer. I don't know what any of that means. I'm just going to move on. I tried. We're going to change this to canvas layer because it feels right. Death UI. So what I want is I want the screen to fade to black. Is there like just Godot fade screen to black? Is there a design pattern that I can just, you can use a canvas modulate node. Oh, that's right. Modulate can set alpha. So we just how would we do that? I think we can define like a timer and then have the timer every 20th of a second increase the alpha by 0.01. I think. I don't know. Add child node. Let's just test this out. Okay, so what I want it to happen, so just as a start, when the player dies, get parent dot end game. We're just going to call that. can we confirm that is true? Print, pretend the game is over. Well, that's almost what I want. There's a little something missing here. Like, why does the game look like that? Because I have the main menu hidden. New game. We can't just go straight into the game anymore because I've written the code. It won't start the game until we hit the start game signal, and that only exists on the main menu. So, yeah, we can't hide the main menu. We can't keep it hidden, or the game won't work. I need to die. I need to die, so I'm just gonna run into a pole until I die. 20 hit points, killed by a bat. Oh. Oh, okay, yeah. Pretend the game is over. Okay, yeah, got it. We're doing it. What I want to happen is we got this death UI. It's hidden. Let's get the death UI. Let's try that again. There we go. Death UI dot visible. Oh, it's not a function. It's a property. It's a variable. It's not a method. Death UI has two things. We can hide this again. Check it out. We're going to add a big ol' rich text label. Oh, you died. It occurs to me, I have a font. I have a really good font. I should use that for the placeholder, at least. Font. I wish there was a way to set that as the default. There's probably a theme somewhere that I can set. Let me just real quick. Now that I've like done this for 90% of things, let me just see how I could do it next time. Theme, custom font. Okay, if I do that, no. Did I set that for? Where did I set that? I don't know. You died. How do I? Okay. What is this? Change will be applied to the editor. I'm applying it to the editor. I don't want to apply it to the editor. I want to apply it. Oh, no. Okay. So it won't apply that until I restart. So what if I restart? Yeah, okay, that was it. I just needed to do that. So we get the benefit of having a font theme now, 1 second before we're done. Scale, I want to set this big. Death text, and then we're going to add a rect. What kind of rects do we have? We have a texture rect, color rect. Perfect. Let's just pick a better color. Okay, but the thing is, we want the alpha of this to be 0. Can I set the alpha? Oh, I can. There it is. All right. So let's just confirm. Excellent. Let's just confirm. All right, we got a new game. Let's go die. Good. Good sign. All right, now let's do a thing that I've been wanting to do for a very long time and I don't know how to do. But oh, we need to set the input mode to death. Enums dot game mode. Oh, how are we initializing that? Oh, we're initializing it and initializing the game. I'm literally looking at how we're initializing it. Let's go to our enums, add a new enum. This one's called death. It happens when you die. The game stops accepting your input because you're dead. Back to main. I think calling it dead is better. All right. Now we need to set a timer. And that means we need to look up how do we set up timers. Does someone in this Reddit helpfully state, oh yeah, use timers? If you want to do this in the process or physics process, I don't. I would like this to be a timer. Create a one-shot timer without instantiating a node. That's cool. That's handy. Oh, that's good to know. If I want to have a one-shot timer, I feel like there were some problems earlier that I could have solved with that. Okay. Oh, I could do it in a for loop. Yeah. Let's do x in 100, which means this will take this transition will take 5 seconds, which is fine. It's a death. It's allowed to take its time. We're gonna take color rect. Nope, that's not what it's called. Death rect. Is there a way to get the modulation? Oh, this gets the modulation. Plus equals, can I do that? Color 0, 0, 0, 0.01. Please kill me. Come on, bats. You can do it. I did not give these things a lot of attack. So, almost. This says now I can see nothing, but that's not correct. I think what I meant to type was like negative. Right? No? Maybe I can't do math with modulations. Can I do math with colors? Or do I want self-modulate? Let me just see, does this accept math? I think that's at the bottom. Yeah, no, it does accept math. Plus, minus, if I give it a color. No, that what I'm doing should work. But maybe it's self-modulate. I don't know why I'm equipping things when I'm about to die. Oh no, it would be a shame if the slime was to replicate. Okay, what am I missing? What if we just set this to 1? Hold on. Wait a minute. Could it be we don't see it because it's the wrong... No, this is covering everything. All right. No. It's not a case of like Z level. The Z level is wrong. It's not that. All right, we got a new game. Did I adjust the code? Oh, I did. Okay, now we need to die and test to see. Like, could it just be our math is bad? We got bad math. We're adding 0.01 and that's getting rounded down to 0. I need to put beefier enemies on this floor. Hello? Should I be, instead of modulating, what could be happening is I'm modulating, but modulation is a property like under something else. Yeah, I'm modulating it, but it's already invisible, so I'm not doing anything. Maybe that's what's going on. Welcome to the game. Oh. Oh, I'm ready. Bring it on. It's working. It's just too slow. It should just be like 2 seconds, maybe not 5 seconds. Simple enough. So this is 20 times a second. So we should make this 40. And then this should be 2.5. Oh, that's cool. New bot detector. Interesting. The 20 times a second, 20 times. Okay, so if this is going 40, 100 divided by 40. I think that's right, but let me just. Yeah. Why assume that I'm right when I can just use a calculator? Oh, good. This should be quick. And then, once the screen is fully black, we'll add a button that says restart. But actually, what it does is it brings up the main menu, and then we've got a game loop. We could also add like a little text like X killed you. Copy, paste. Oh, I did not mean to do that. I meant to copy this and then paste. Okay, cool. Still live. Yeah. Just barely. What? Where's my... What? Where is this? Why is it over there? What? Let's make the scale on this smaller. Come on. Come on. Oh, yeah, that's what I want to click on. The thing that I'm not clicking on. Why is it so big anyway? Get out of there. Get shrunken. Cause of death. And then we'll add another node. What? To do. Okay, and then we add a button. Button. Texture button. Let's give it the old Godot. Textures, that's what I meant. Oh, and then I need to add another text. I actually want this to be under the main menu button. Okay. We hide the buttons. We hide the death screen. We need to probably hide, like, set death UI equals false, and then make main menu false, and then set the death rect to transparent when we start the game. func reset end game. Death UI.visible equals false. Death rect.color equals 0, 0, 0, 0. Color dot. I need to add main menu button. Dot visible equals false. All right, then we just call reset endgame. At the start game. We're good. Now we need to implement these buttons. So we need to hook them up. We gotta add connections. Oh, it's just the one button actually. The main menu button. Make the main menu visible. That should be a loop. Oh, well, okay. First of all, that should be a loop. I think we forgot to get rid of the print lines. But let me go die real quick. I should put a fire on the level so that I can go die in it. Cause of death to do. Yeah, okay. I forgot to write the function that makes the button appear. That's the problem. Also, it would be nice if the to-do appeared like halfway through this. If x equals 20 equals 20. Cause of death text. Can I just do this? Dot visible equals true. And then we got to reset that. There we go. The button appears. So we hit new game. You break all the stuff. To do make lockers work, yeah. Good call me. Let's go find our death. All right, that'll do. Oh my god. No. I wanted to die faster. Oh, this is slime. That'll kill me faster. Why is the to-do not there? Hello? Why can't I click on this? No. I have to delete the level to click on this. Or maybe I just raised the Z index. The level is still here. And I guess the level is higher priority. Why? Why is the reason text hidden now? Don't make me put in a canvas group. Useless. UI cause of death. We'll figure that one out. Go back to the script because I need to update this. Okay. I can just set level.visible equals false at this point, right? The black screen should cover it. So the black screen should cover it. Unhide that, hide that. Let's go. Come on, perfect game loop. I mean, it's not perfect. Come on, game loop at all. Any game loop. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is fine. Why is the mouse click working? The level is hidden. This button isn't working. Oh, did I register it? Is that the problem? Did I not register it? No, it's right there. It's right there. Main menu button pressed. Why can't I press this button? Make sure the button is enabled. Another UI element is blocking it. Check the mouse filter setting. So it can't be the main menu because the main menu is hidden, right? No, it could be. Because even if it's hidden, I was still clicking on the level. Okay, so if I make the death appear, this is like the highest thing. Yeah, this is the highest thing. So I should be pressing this button. Like, that should be the most priority button. So it doesn't make sense that I can't click on it because there's an element blocking it. Does it? But when I click, I get the level. Hmm. A way for me to like debug canvas item redraws. Sure, let's see what that does. Print some debugging state for your assertions. Really? You put the exit there? I don't know where to put the assertions though. Because I'm just checking, is button pressed? I guess I can check that. Yeah, like, did I type main menu button press? Main menu button press. So let's check to see if this is getting printed. Let me turn this off. That didn't do anything. Oh, the exit. I'm locked. Blocked. We have to be careful with our props that we don't block. That shouldn't be a worry as long as we don't put too many props in one thing. But it could be a worry. One prop, one room. Okay, we're dead. Cause of death to do. This is happening. We're clicking the button. So the button is getting clicked. Okay. Oh! No? No, that should... do I need a... Why isn't that making the main menu visible? Main menu UI visible? Yeah, why isn't that working? Oh, it's because the death screen is drawn over the main menu because this is the highest thing. This draws over everything. Okay, so we need to make the death UI disappear. Yeah, that's fine. That makes sense. Now that we know, let's go die with glory. Let's go die with glory. Oh. Drink some water while I have the time. Hey, there it is. It was there the whole time. It was just hidden. Problem. This didn't happen. This did not happen. We don't have the loop yet. We're almost there, though. So... start game, button press, hit start game. Oh, that emits the start game signal emit, but that doesn't do anything else. We need to initialize new game. How do we get back to the ready? Okay. We just need to call initialize new game. Couldn't we just do this? Couldn't we just do that? I use print rich when tired. I can gloss over the colors of output. Oh, that's pretty handy. I didn't know that was a thing. I'm gonna try that. When I was starting early on, I was using print debug, and the idea is that you can track down where the print statement is, but I got lazy, so I stopped doing it. Okay, oh, we can't go that way. Hope the exit's here. Good, it is. Floodlight. Time to go find enemies. Found them. Cause of death to do. Yes! Okay, check your inventory. Yeah, it's empty. No exit there. Okay, let's go die again. Let's see how many times we can die. Sick. Godot is asserts as well. Yeah, I've got asserts set up. Quit. We're gonna call this good. As soon as we have options, we can put them. We can make an options menu, but until then, we don't. So it's gonna be a simple setup. I've even got the button press. We're just going to be like options menu dot visible equals true. And then when we hit any input, I'll think about that later. Let me go back to this because this was my thing. It was get the start menu, then yet another stupid death menu. We need the victory screen. I'm not ready for that, but let's set it up anyway. Func. Actually, we don't need to do much there. End game. We should call this death. End game death. And then go hunt down where in the player. Okay, and then we'll go back. Call this end game victory. Victory UI.visible. It's going to be the exact same, except instead of the death UI, it's the victory UI. I don't need this. Yeah, and then that's fine. Oh shoot. I could just reuse this button, but yeah, I can just reuse that button, I think. What we can do is make it a button right out here. Not there. Nope, not in there. Okay. We'll still have it hidden, but we'll have it appear. You know, when it's time. Victory UI.visible, input mode, game mode dead, yeah. Level.visible equals false. And then I just gotta edit the text. Instead of saying you died, you win. You winned. Yeah, now we gotta add an object that tests that out. Or do I? How long until the game jam ends? 10 days, 23 hours, 52 minutes, and 36 seconds. There's still time to join, but at this point, I'd say if you're joining, you would be at a disadvantage. You'd have to hustle if you want to catch up. No, this is fine. I think let's just test to make sure we didn't break the game. Yeah, okay, exactly. Get that out of here. Unhide that. Welcome to the game. Oh, you put the exit there and you put the key in a wall. Never used Godot before. I'm just wondering. I hope I can play the game when the game releases, man. Yeah, all of the games I'm pretty sure are just going to be open to the public. And one of the requirements is every submission has to be playable in a web browser. This is what I was afraid of. No button. Where's my button? Main menu button dot visible equals true. But it wasn't true because it was hidden behind the death screen, wasn't it? What if I just raise the Z index? Why doesn't that work? Don't set it as relative. 9,000. Why isn't this showing up? Where's my button? How do I make the button? I need the button to be able to draw over. Okay? I can't not do that. How do I canvas item, move it up and down? I mean, it's there. It's just behind the gradient object. Well, how do I get in front of the gradient object? Mouse filter property to ignore. Okay, but I can't see the button either. Review the gradient object for Z index. That's not going to help. The Z index is 0. Like the button is still missing. Ignore texture size. Disabled, toggle mode, button pressed. Oh, I can't do that one. Shortcut, now layout. Looks like it is outside a container. It is in the main container. Hard to tell through a screen. Why sort enabled? What does that mean? I guess I could put it in a canvas item. In a new canvas layer. The main menu button layer. All right, we can work with that. If that works, that's fine. I don't fully understand why that's happening, but put that there. No, I'm sorry. No, that's right. I just want to hide and show that. So this should work now. Could it be that the order is like if there's a new or the UI object goes to the top of the others? That's what the Z index is. Oh, did I changed the wrong button. I changed the wrong thing. Oh, I need the button. I need the button because I'm binding the signal to it. Oh, no, that's right. So we bind the button, but then we make the button UI visible. All right, that should do. How long have you been using Godot for? This is day 17. I've been using Godot for 17 days. And this is showing, and that shouldn't be. Day 17 of the 30-day roguelike. That's pretty good for 17 days. Thanks. Very talented. Thanks. I'm ready to release this game. I'm so ready. I just want to get it off my plate. And it's close. I think this is one of the last things. No, the list I have of things to do is pretty long. I'll look at it in just a second once I confirm this button works. Right. We need to make that go visible when we click it. Okay. Exit. Oh, good, a slime. This will be quick. Excellent. Let's do it again. Proof that we can die and play the game. Butterfly, that's not enough. Yeah, butterfly and bat. There we go. Excellent. All right. Done. Player art, yeah. Need to add player art. Beam function, yeah. Need to not have that still a placeholder. Debuff icons, yeah. Inventory window, yeah, it's still just text. Mob spawners, exit prompt. Ooh, exit prompt we can do, I think. That one is important. That is an important function. So we need, when you walk over the exit, you don't just immediately go to the next level. It should say game mode.prompt, and then the exit should register itself as the thing listening for the answer. I don't know. Because this isn't the first thing that is needing a prompt. And the prompt is just y/n. We need the vending machines to be able to take in a prompt. We need the replicators are going to need that as well. I don't know what the best way to do that is. There's a sloppy way to do that. What we could do, this is very sloppy, we could say exit. Congratulations, you've been promoted. You are now responsible for input management. Main, you're out. The exit will listen for input. It'll only listen for a Y or an N. And then once it gets that, it'll stop listening for input. It'll go main, you're back in, we're back in business. That's incredibly sloppy, but the alternative is we create a new game mode prompt, and then we pass in an object. And then the object has a function like prompt response. And then we pass the event from the... I like that. I like that. I'm just going to do the thing. Doop, 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 doop. So the only things that should be requesting this prompt should be things that can handle the keys that the player is pressing. So we can be a little sloppy. It's okay to be a little sloppy. New game mode. Prompt. The system of wherever you walk, anything within a 4 feet radius becomes visible. It reminds me of something like a farming game. Wherever you walk, anything within 4 feet gets harvested. What game is that? That makes me think of like ZZT. Like, no, that had grass where you had to walk in the grass to make it go away. What game? Spaghetti with jam. That's what we're making. But what game you farm wherever you walk within a 4 foot radius? That sounds familiar. That's going to kill me that I can't think of it, but I'm going to keep going. We need to define a new mode for our mode handler here. elif. Oops. Input mode equals enums dot game mode dot prompt. We should define a function, so that's how it passes for now. We should define a function, func set request prompt requester. We should define a variable for the requester. This is the object. We'll call it prompt requester. We should also pass in a message. So at this point, I don't need to do that, right? Well, assignment is not allowed inside an expression. Yeah, it is. What are you talking about? Isn't it? That's like the deep, like how do I set a default value? Or an optional value? Wasn't that right? It's probably complaining because I pass. Oh, it's complaining about this. Smart. Yeah, that's right. Can I find member prompt and base game? I definitely added that. Show me the enums. Did I add it to the wrong thing? No, I added it. It's right here. Prompt. There it is. Gotta save probably. All right, watch this. We take our message. We go to our label handler. First we check, does this message exist? We don't want to print an empty string. Message. Then, oh, right, we get our label handler, then we call a function in the label handler, set message. Then we get our requester, prompt requester equals requester. And then we set the game mode. Input mode equals enums dot game mode dot prompt. And we probably want another function, resolve prompt resolved. We're back to moving. All right. Now we go to our exit. We got these two functions we can call. Oh, no, hold on, just kidding. We need to define up here, whenever we press a key, pass that directly to the requester. Dot. Prompt response. Input. What is it? What event? Event. Pass just the whole thing to the requester. Let the requester figure it out. Identify a requester, prompt requester, sorry. There we go. Now we need to define this function in everything that we plan on having this request prompt function be called. So we go to the exit. On step on. Request. I need to call get parent. Because we're at the exit. This gets us the level. This gets us main. Dot. You got raided. Oh. Hey, Zed Shaw. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. How's it going? What were you up to? We're just making a game over here. We're just making spaghetti. Hey man, what are you going to work on tomorrow for the game? I haven't decided yet. Going good, just finish my stream? That's awesome. I'm going to probably stream for a few more hours, and then whatever I don't get done today, I'll just keep working on this list tomorrow. So, something. But, I don't know. Delicious copy pasta. Yeah. I need a drink. Okay, keep writing. Come on. Step on, get parent. We're going to take this function and actually, first we're checking, is the thing stepping on us a player? If so, then we get the main, and then we call the request prompt, and we need to pass in the requester, which is the player. No, it's not. It's us. We're the requester. The exit is the requester. The exit is going, hey, can the player leave? Can the player leave the level? We also need to say leave, descend to the next level, yn ite. And then we just need to define the function for our main to respond to us. No, that's not true. No, that is true. Func prompt. What was the function that we declined? Prompt response. All right. Let's go back to our exit. Event is an input event. And we need to check it. Is it a Y? If it's a Y, then we end level.emit. We go to the next level. And if it's another button, then I don't know. Good night, man. I have school tomorrow. I might come back to watch the stream tomorrow. What time do you usually start streaming? I don't know. I don't really have a plan like that. I stream whenever I'm done with the day and I have time to stream. So I've tried in the past setting a schedule for myself, and I always ruin it. So I I don't know what to say. Maybe this year I'll set a schedule and I'll actually keep it. But I don't think that's the case. That'll be the case for this game jam. For this game jam, I stream as I have free time. Good night. Take care again. Thanks for stopping by. We need to handle this event, and we have all this copy. We have all this code that we can just copy. Go back to the exit. Did the player press P yes? And we're going to define P yes right now. Go under input map. P yes. Add. All right. We add yes. We did it. And if that does happen, we need to go back to the main and say, we're done. Thanks for letting us have the prompt. Get parent dot resolve prompt. Then we admit the level is over. Why is this complaining? Oh, I forgot the if. Just read my mind, game. Come on. Is that it? Is that actually it? I want that to be it. Oh, no, it's not. Because what if the player presses any other key? Elif event is key event. What was that? What was that? What did we call it? Input key event. And event is pressed. Well, then never mind. Maybe we should be able to pass in a string that says, never mind. All right. Okay. Descending. Never mind. Okay. And then we need to make the thing I just invented actually a thing. So we just take this, put it in there, and then we take this, and we put it in there. All right, we're done. Now we have an exit that will tell us, hey, would you like to go down the level, or would you like to not? Descend to the next level, Y, N. All right. Okay, if I do anything else, yeah. Maybe instead of saying okay, it should say canceled. I don't know. But if we press the Y key, we go down to the next level. All right. That's fine and all. It's kind of gross, actually, but I'm going to stick with it for now. I need to work on that. This is the design pattern that we need to also implement the replicator? No, the vending. No, what did I call it? Whatever I called it. The thing that I call, it's a prop. The dispenser, that's what it's called. To implement this. Get prompt. Okay, dispenser. Oh, wait. This one's more complicated because I want to be able to take in a number. I don't want to, it's not a just Y/N, it's a it's a number thing. How do I take in a number prompt? I don't have the spoons for that, so I'm not going to do that. What I am going to do is a placeholder. Okay. If we're active when we're being interacted with, I have clobbered this function. Fixed. Where did the... Let's deactivate, okay. Easy, only now allow the numbers 0 and 1. That is easy. What we could do as a placeholder is say refill health and ammo, and then, or health and oxygen, and then just like real time drain the player's energy, refill the player's health and oxygen, and then just have the player press any key to interrupt, and then it deactivates. I gotta give it a better name. Okay. We need to move this. Okay. I need, I'll have this here for now, just dangling. So the idea is that if I get a prompt response, yes, collecting oxygen and biogel. We don't want to end the level. That's not our thing. Finished. All right. Disconnecting. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, hold on. No. So if they press yes, then we activate. Create a new variable because I need more variables. Then dispensing equals to true. And then while dispensing is true, we create the timer here. This would be best done with a signal. Can I set up a signal in main? Because what I want is, I'll have a loop here that like, I'll have a timer that says every frame, basically, did the player press an input? If no, keep going. If they did, break. Is there a way to check that? Godot check if any button is pressed. The scope of the game should allow autoloader or roll script. It does. Yeah, we experimented with that. And there's a correct way to do it, but we didn't do it. So I don't get the privilege of being able to. I said this at the beginning of the stream, but if we had known about autoloading and we had known about signals and all that, we could have created an input handler, made that global. We could just be passing all these signals to and from the input handler. I could refactor it, but that would take me like the rest of the day, and the game jam is 10 more days, 11 more days. So if you want to communicate a signal deep or high into the hierarchy, you want to make a signal bus. Yeah, Yeah, like a global, or is the signal bus an actual object? Signal bus. Is that an object or is that a thing, an actual thing? Is it a pattern or is it an actual object? Signal bus is just an auto load. Okay. Yeah. No, I know. Next game is going to be so perfect. It's going to be so spot on. We're going to do all the design patterns right from the start. It's going to be perfect, beautiful. The next game is not going to be a game jam, so we're not going to be under a time crunch. We're just going to do it right. We're gonna invest the time to do it right. If they press the key that's not yes, then actually we want to cancel. Okay. We don't want this. Where's this? We actually want resolve prompt. Never mind. So we want this to be here. And I think we want a signal. We want to actually register a signal with someone. Because we're just listening for an input event. Is there a way to tell this function to listen for input? It's a pattern, yeah. The input singleton class provides a function, is anything pressed? Best detected in the input function. So if I just create an input function and register it. Thinking. So if I create another function here that's like interrupt and then I register it. If dispensing true, dispensing equals false, deactivate, return. Right. So if we get this function while we're dispensing, that means we received an input. Main passed us an input. We should disconnect, we should deactivate. We could send a signal to ourselves. That I know how to do. Okay. I can do that. So do I need to send a signal to myself? No, I don't need to send a signal to myself, actually, because we have this variable dispensing that I just declared for this purpose, for I in 10,000. Where's the code we just wrote that does this, the timer? And when I say we wrote, I mean I copy and pasted it off Google. For X and 40, here it is. Let's copy that. Dispenser. Await, get tree. If dispensing equals false, break. Or actually, we should just return. We should just give up because we've already we don't need this code. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Player. Do we have the player? We don't have the player. Okay. We have no idea who's interacting with us because we've lost that a long time ago. But we can assume it's the player. Player dot. That's not how we get the player. Get parent. That gets us the level. Get parent. That gets us main. Player dot drain energy 1 if then we add oxygen and health. Are those the function names? Did I invent that function? I'm pretty sure I did. It's not add, is it? It's probably like gain, consume, add. No, it is add. Add health, add energy. Dispenser, add health, add energy. Drain energy, I'm pretty sure is right. Let me just double check. Yeah, okay. So this should work now. I should spawn the player with no hit points. Okay, yes. Okay, it's not working. Dispenser, what the heck? Print, we're here in this loop. Oh, I gotta get the key. We're here in this loop. What am I getting wrong? All right, let's print what this is. Am I calling a function on a thing? It's a player. That's a player. That is the function. Is drain energy not the function that I meant to call? Because it should return true if the player has the energy. Yeah. The energy is less than the amount, but the amount is 1, so 1,000 is higher than 1. Huh. Well, let's see if we're getting this function. Oh, I know what the problem is. I know what the problem is. We're not updating the UI. That's the problem. Get parent dot update UI. What is the return value of drain energy? It's true. It will return true. It's working. That's the thing. This thing is working. It's just not updating the UI because we, yeah, it's working now. We only update the UI every time the player moves because we've not had the concept of time before. I should probably have it check, is the player's oxygen and health full? Disconnect automatically. Oh, that's not right. No, I'm moving. Hey, hey, what? No, wait a minute. Wait a minute. What? Did I call resolve prompt early? Oh, I did call resolve prompt. Yeah, this can't be. That's too early. Get parent dot label handler dot set message. I add timers to updating UI. It's a throwback. Yeah. No. The way I'm doing it is not efficient at all. No. I absolutely use signals to update the UI instead. Like, it would have been much smarter to have like a signal attached to on player health update, send a thing to the UI element to update it instead of whatever hackened silliness going on here. 100%. You're absolutely right. Yeah, no, signals are great, and yeah. In hindsight, I see how. I don't remember this cursor handler. What is this? Hold on. I don't remember this code. Oh, that's the firing code. I tried out using auto config. What is it called? This thing. Autoload. I tried using that out, and I discovered I tried doing that on existing stuff, and I discovered that if you autoload something, you can't give it children, and it doesn't have a parent. So, in order for me to have used it, I would have had to need to rewrite everything from scratch. And well, that was too much. That was like day 3 or day 4. I don't remember when it was, but absolutely would have been a million times better if I had made these handlers all autoload, and then instead of giving them children this way, give them children in the code, which is mostly what I'm doing anyway. And then if I need to instantiate something, I can do that. Though I mean, you can't give them children, but you can give them objects. I only need one UI. I only need one combat handler. I only need one inventory handler, honestly. That one I'm okay with being on the player, but could have had a turn handler. I could have had a input handler. I could have had a just so many handlers that I don't have. Get parent. We're just going to check the player's oxygen. I'm actually going to define a function right now. Is oxygen full? Is health full? Is energy full in the player? So that I can just call those functions. I just want you to name getParent.getParent in ready. Yeah. I tried that. It doesn't work because it doesn't have a parent when ready is called. For whatever reason. Maybe there's like an annotation like on ready, like await parent existing. Declare this as a parent. I call it hit points, don't I? Because of course I do. Let's go back to the thing, the dispenser. I mean, I guess what I could do is I could declare it here. I mean, it's everywhere. It's everywhere. I'm not saving anything by doing it at this point. Dot is oxygen full and dot is health full. Do this. Return. Else. Do the thing. Get health can just return the Boolean directly. It can? Oh, I guess it can. That's true. They all probably can, huh? Why not? Dispense. All right, now I just want this to not dispense when I move away from it. Okay, give me the key so I can go get that. Yes. And it instantly disconnects. Did I get the if statement backwards? All right, we're full. Is that what happened? Or did I press a key? Oh, it's picking up mouse clicks. Urgh. If event is not input key event, return. Get that out of here. Oh, and it needs to be not pressed. Oh, this is so painful. It's okay, I only have to do this one more time. We have to do this for the recycler. No, the replicator. Okay, it disconnected anyway. Why? Guess we're done. All right, so we're getting an input. If the event is not an input key event and is not an event dot pressed, or event dot pressed. That's right. What is that? What is that line of? What is that logic called? Where if you negate something, A and B. It's not B or A, not A. I don't remember. We can click, that doesn't interrupt. What if we walk away? Cool. And that shuts down the replicator, or the dispenser, cool. The Morgan's Law, thank you. That sounds right. I don't actually know. I'm trusting. All right, let's just let this roll. This is fine. Ideally, instead, the game prompts and says, how much energy do you want to spend on this? And then it dispenses the oxygen and hit points, and then it blows up. All right, we're full. Great. Yeah, but that's the dispenser. We have to replicate this for the replicator. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. Definitely gonna need a UI element. It might be worth making a UI element for this, like just a little picture that's like transferring oxygen. Please do not move, or you may damage the connector, like that kind of thing. Let me write that down. Make little graphic while you're getting health and oxygen from a dispenser. All right, cool. There was one more thing. Okay, we did this. It was currency, but I'm not ready for currency. What else was I gonna do? Mob spawners. Oh, I remember. There was one more thing that I had planned for today, and it's figuring out shaders. I looked them up at the beginning of the stream, and I saw someone solve the exact problem I have with shaders. That problem is, I'm just going to go into the game to demonstrate, because there's a tree object. Oh, I don't have any power. Or oh no, we're not going down to the next level. Oh, really, you put the tree in a wall? This. Who created this level gen? Who did that? The website you want is godotshaders.com. Yeah. The tree here has fruit that need to be colored. They are white right now, and they need to be either cyan or pink or yellow. And we need to use a shader to do that. And I looked up someone doing that, and they wrote some pretty elaborate code, and it's like 20 lines, to do that. And it was obtuse enough that I was like, I have no idea what's going on here. So go to the asset store and type shader v 2D visual shader node library Godot 4. That's like what? Go to the asset store. Shader v 2D visual. Vector transform node, that's not what I need. The try shader V. I don't need a transform node, do I? Transforms a vector, the shader V? Oh. Is this what I need? I don't think this is what I need. Can I view the files? Oh, that opens. Oh, we're not viewing that. I'm not doing a code review on stream. I just swap out the sprites. So yeah, that swapping out the sprites is a way to do it. This is mainly just an excuse to learn shaders, honestly, because it would not have been hard to just make 4 different rows on the sprite thing and then just say you're an energy tree, sprite 2. You're a healing tree, sprite 3. Like, yeah. I thought that, like, it doesn't make sense to me that Godot doesn't have a color swap. Godot, why can't I press this button? Great. No, actually, there's actually a whole tutorial here. Your first 2D shader. I'm just gonna, like, learn on stream. Canvas item shaders, spatial shaders. So canvas item, we have a canvas item. It must be attached to a material, which must be attached to an object. All objects are derived from a canvas item. This includes all GUI elements. To begin, create a Sprite 2D node. You can use any canvas item, so long as it's a drawing to the canvas. Okay, in the inspector. Okay. Click beside texture where it says empty. I can create a new Sprite 2D node, it's fine. Okay, where the texture is empty. Select load and then select, what? This is the Godot icon, okay. Sure. So we have the Godot icon, and what are we doing with it? Under the canvas items section, click besides material, there it is, and select new shader material. This creates a new material resource. Click on the sphere that appears. Godot currently doesn't know whether you're writing a canvas item shader or a spatial shader. It previews the output of spatial shaders. So what you're seeing is the output. Okay. So Godot is dumb. Got it. Click new shader. Hey, okay, cool. Then we can define it. Let's make a folder for it. Nope, we don't get to make a folder for it. Where's my folder? Did I? Oh, I clicked expand folder. I'm an idiot. Shader. We're gonna make a new shader. There are 3 kinds of shaders like in other engines. I don't know any of that. That is above my head. Main.gd shader. Sure, we'll call it that. We can rename it at any time, right? Your first canvas item shader. All shaders start with a line specifying what type of shader they are. It uses the following format. Why is it down here? What? Okay. Click on the shader you just created. Okay. Shader type canvas item. Because we are writing a canvas item shader, you may literally just be able to call sprite.modulate equals color.red. That colors the whole sprite, which is something that I thought about as if we get stuck and we can't do this, sure. But I would prefer just to change the white pixels to cyan or yellow or pink. There are other colors in there that I want to not change. I feel like that should just be a function, like swap color. And then you give it 2 colors and it'll look for the first color and it'll replace with the second. But I guess you have to use a shader to do that. It's not the end of the world if I have to color the entire tree. Compute shader, surface shader, and full screen shader. You'll be working with the last 2 and rarely a compute shader. Which is the one I can use to swap colors? Vec4s. That's what I saw in the tutorial. A lot of Vec4s. Because we're writing a canvas item shader, we got this canvas item here. All our code goes beneath it. This line tells the engine which built-in variables and functionality. Okay. You can override 3 functions to control how the shader operates: vertex, fragment, and light. This will walk you through writing a shader. Light ones are significantly more complicated, so don't worry about it. So we got vertex and fragment. Okay, so we can't make new pixels. They are restricted to existing pixels only. Surface or FS, those problems are essentially solved in the asset I pointed to. Ah, okay. Why aren't they just built in the Godot? Why isn't this just a built-in? If this is a solved problem. Their 88 shader example, that's too many. So if we grab this, if we just declare a color, congratulations, you're done. You've successfully written your first shader in Go. What did I do? The most basic fragment function does nothing except assign a single color to every pixel. We can do so. So this is just the colorize. This is just the colorize function. Let's make things more complex. There are many inputs to the fragment function you can use for calculating color. UV is one of them. In the fragment function, you can read only from UV, but you can use it in other functions. Its assign value is to color directly. What? Let's use the texture built in. The default fragment function reads from the set sprite2d texture and displays it. When you want to adjust a color in a sprite2d, you can adjust the color from the texture manually, like in the code below. This will result in a blue tinted icon. Okay. But why? Okay, why is there a semicolon? Don't tell me that suddenly we've left GD scriptville and now we're in wherever'sville. Expected a semicolon. Shaders need semicolons? Oh my god. Shaders are a rabbit hole. If you did any graphics gems code before the shader era, you have a better starting point reference. Oh no. Let's get down this rabbit hole. Uniform input is used to pass data into a shader. That will be the same across the... This is not GD script. This is GD shader. That's why it's a different file ending. But why? Like, this is so, like, uniform input, correct C syntax. We're writing C code now? That explains the voids. I was wondering about that. Add a uniform to change the amount of blue in our sprite2d. Okay. Color equals texture UV. So if we create a uniform float, we can just declare that. Blue equals 1.0. Semicolon. Why is it 1.0? That's poorly named. Color equals texture UV. Oh, but we haven't defined UV. Oh, and that's a built-in, isn't it? Whatever. Color equals texture UV. Okay, so we grab the texture of the sprite that we already have, which is, you know, it's this. And then we color it. Now you can change the amount of blue in the sprite from the editor. Look back at the inspector under where you created the shader. See a section called shader param. I don't see that. Is it on the resource? Nope. Is it? Did the editor expect me to like click somewhere? Am I blind? Look back at the inspector under where you have created your shader. Oh, down here? Shader parameters. There it is. Blue is 1.0. What if we make it 2.0? If you change the value, it will overwrite 500.0. Doesn't seem to be doing anything. But I named it blue. Oh. It's ranged from 0 to 1, 0.5. I don't understand why it's that color, but I'm not going to think about it right now. We have a fragment function. Let's write a vertex function. Okay. Use the vertex function to calculate where on the screen each vertex should end up. Every shader language is problematic. Unity is one of the worst. Oh boy. They have to do it. That's how you make it performant, by making it bad. So if we just grab vertex, if we shout vertex, the compiler knows what we're talking about. Calculate on the screen where each vertex should end up. Initially, it specifies the vertex coordinates in your model, but you also write it to determine where actually to draw those vertices. I don't know what that means. Vertex is a vec2 that is initially presented in local space, i.e. in the present, not relative to the camera viewpoint or parent nodes. You can offset the vertices by directly adding to vertex. Of course, I love offsetting directly to the vertex. Combined with the time built-in variable, this can be used for basic animation. Okay. Introducing the time variable. Here's an example of the time variable. That is the tutorial. Have fun. I'm a good tutorial. Okay. We have, I mean, that's pretty cool. I'm not going to lie. I do need to be able to animate my sprites. I do have that. I was planning on using tweens to do it, not shaders, but my planet needs me. Thank you for the show. Have fun. Thank you for stopping by, and thank you for the help. Let's keep going. Conclusion. Oh, we're done. Actually, that's the tutorial. So, introducing time. We don't need to explain that. We just know instinctively the time built-in variable. You pass it into cosine and sine. You multiply them. Pass that into a vec2, you get a vertex, and that makes a circle. I mean, it makes sense, but I feel like the tutorial could be a little more tutorial-y. So unfortunately, I did not learn how to interact with these shaders. So, is there a next? Great, let's move on to 3D. No, actually, I just want to change a color. I just want to change a color and learn. Get shader parameter and set shader parameter. Okay. That sounds very simple. So we just need to define a shader using our ability that we have to make all pixels of one color to all pixels of another color. So there are like tutorials on this exact problem in Godot. Godot change swap color shader. Use a shader type canvas item and define a uniform variables for your sort. Why am I reading this? Yeah, like this is not complicated, but it's also like like vec4. We declare a text color called for every pixel the material is visible on. Okay. Just going to copy this vec4. A four-dimensional vector, aka a color, equals texture UV. There it is. Got to add a semicolon or else this isn't real code. Hat distance. What is this doing? Oh, this is for character creation. Okay. So you specify a color and it'll replace the color. Oh, the actual code is right here. Wait, what is this? This is nothing. Don't worry about it. Oh, geez, this is a lot more than I was expecting. Okay, so we need to define the source color. Absolutely we do. We're going to call it fruit color. Source color. This is not a syntax I'm familiar with. That's not C. I mean, duh. What is this uniform? I'm not familiar with that either. Color threshold. Fruit replace. Okay, let's define a fruit replace color. Let's see where this is going. It's not C. It's GLSL. Hat color threshold. Okay. Fruit color threshold is a hint range. We don't need it. The threshold it's white. It's one color. So hint range. Zero, 100, 1 million. 0.0, 1.0, 0.00001. Semicolon. Hint range just tells the box in the editor which values to show on a slider. So probably not important for our purposes. Do I need to, why is this? Source color hint is for vec3, vec4 sampler types only. Oh, I didn't put vec4. I put float. Why did I do that? Because I'm dumb. All right. Color B, that's not a thing. Okay. Let's just cargo cult on. We grab the text color, the texture color. Here it is. Color equals text color. Semicolon. I'm sorry. I've been doing GD script, although if you're targeting the browser, it might be WebGL, which might be slightly different. Oh. Well, there are options of what this is. The fact that I need semicolons now is really bothering me because I've been writing GD script for 16 days that doesn't need semicolons. All right. If the fruit distance is less than the fruit color threshold, change it. Where's distance coming from? Oh, there it is. We need to define that first. Fruit float equals fruit color minus fruit replace color length. What? Having a hard time imagining what an example of this is. So let's just push through. .rgb. Got to get the colors, and we got to get the RGB colors to fruit color. Semicolon. What do you mean cannot combine symbols from different sets in expression? Did I typo RGB? I did. That's why. Invalid assignment of vec3 to float. whatever. Expected a thing after if. Oh yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. That one's on me. Length v1 minus v2. Well, this is going to be white. Okay, so we've got the texture. So this is the sprite. This is the whole thing. This is the enchilada. This is the burrito. This is the distance for each pixel, I'm assuming, from the burrito to my the stuff I want to change. The things in the burrito that I want to change. This gets the distance between those. Because I want to see, is the distance less than the color threshold? And if it is, replace it. Is that how you define an if statement? No, it isn't. There's no colon in if statement. Of course not. Only in declarations. Then we text color equals done. We did it. What do you mean semicolon? Invalid arguments to operator less than. But they're doing it. Why can they do it, but I can't do it? Fruit distance is a length vector over your colors. Line 14 has an error. Oh, length vector. Yeah, forgot that. That's why I was complaining earlier too. Yeah. But that should be it. Like, that's the whole shader. Now we just need to take this shader and slap it on our fruit tree. On our tree, not our, yeah. Can we demonstrate that this works? So let's pick white, because that's the thing. And I see this Godot has something that looks white. We need to change the replacement. Is my face in the way? No, my face is in a good spot. Instantly change it to black. It works. We can set it to whatever color we want. Woo. Woo. That doesn't feel right. Really? What did I get wrong? Or did you send that message earlier? My bad. If so, I'm gonna go ahead and remove this, because that's not what we need. Actually, I'm gonna remove this whole thing. I may be wrong. I hope so. No offense, but I hope this is actually the best we can do. So we've got our shader. Let's go to our tree. Prop. It's a prop. I would like my real estate back, please. Oh, that's all we get? Yeah, that's actually what we've been working with this whole time. Here in the init, or here in the get sprite, to do set color based on fruit type. We need to figure out how to call this shader now. Theoretically, get shader parameter and set shader parameter. I need a little more. I need to be dumbed down a little more. So I need to instantiate a shader object, right? Godot shader object in code. Instantiate. How to instantiate, thank you. Simple shader, apply a mask that pursues generating a GD script. I tested the shader in Godot in a test scene and it works perfectly. However, I don't know how to instantiate the shader because I was not able to find any resources about how this is done. Okay. Fair shaders preload shader. Okay. But preload, does preload work on a shader object? You can preload the shader as a const? Okay, it does. Okay, got it. Dun, dun. We're gonna actually, not that one. We're gonna call shaders slash main, which is a terrible name. We're going to call this color swapper. What do you mean color swapper.gd shaders does not, oh, source, sorry. What do you mean source dot slash shaders does not exist? Oh, it's one, yeah. Okay, cool. Just fix all the typos and then it works. Who knew? What if this was just amazing? We need to define these variables. Fruit color, replace color. This one is fine, as is. I wouldn't mind it just like color 1, 1, 1, 1. I wouldn't mind just hard coding that. How do I do this? Get surface material. Okay. Set shader parameter. Here are the shader parameters. Shaders dot set shader parameter. Is that not a function? Can this be a function? Because if this is a function, I need to know what parameters it takes. Dot. Oh, what if I declare this as a shader? Set shader parameters. It takes in a string name and a variant. All right. Fruit color. Is that really? No. Color 0, 0, 0, 0. Nope, 1, 1, 1, 1. Shaders dot set shader parameters. Fruit replace color. This one we need to actually do an if statement on. Var color to replace if fruit type equals enums dot fruit dot energy, then make that sucker yellow. One of these is the combination for yellow. I don't know which one. It's probably this one. There it is. We found yellow. Elif fruit type equals enums dot fruit dot lhp. We copy and paste. Oh no, what am I doing? I'm jumping ahead. Color to replace equals. We're getting there. Don't worry. Color to replace equals color purple. Elif fruit type equals enums dot fruit dot oxygen. Color to replace. Well, that's just this one, isn't it? Yeah. Else color to replace equals color that. It's fine. If we somehow get here, make it black. No, let's make it white. Okay, so we set that, and then we set the fruit color replacement threshold. You gotta set to like 0.1. It's fine. Now we just need to apply this shader to the tree sprite. And we have the sprite. Sprite dot, is there a shader function? Apply scale. Scale skew. Draw, oh my gosh, I'm gonna spend forever looking through that. You can preload, okay. Godot apply shader to sprite 2d.exe. Create a shader material and set the shader to your shader. And then assign the material of the node with the material you vray. That's mostly English. Let's try setting the material. Is that right? That feels right. Because this is it's taking a shader material in here. Let's get this out of here. Get that. Delete node. All right, now we play the game where I forgot to give my character enough oxygen to survive. So we can't see the results of our labor. Let's go ahead and fix that up. Set shader parameters is non-existent, not a thing. Oh, TwitchBot 4000, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Godot set shader parameters. Do I need the material? Is it shader set shader parameter? Oh, that's why. Yeah, it's not S. Some typo fixing later. Still no such function, huh? Shaders.set. Do we need to get the texture of the shader? Material defined by a custom shader program. Okay, how do we get the material out of this? Or are we making a mistake by declaring this a shader? No, that wasn't the mistake. Okay. Hold on. So I assume we have this. This is the thing. We have a shader. This class is used by a shader material and allows you to write your own custom behavior for rendering visual items or updating particle information. This is really cool, by the way. Shaders are cool. I don't like writing the code, but only because like I have to write a different language. If that was not the case, I'd be like, great. I like math. I like writing 2 different languages in one game. Shaders are amazing. Get default texture parameter. Gives a texture. Set default texture parameter. How do I turn this? Use shader on sprite 2D. Let me go back to the thing. Create a shader material. How do I create a shader material? Var my mat shader material.new. Okay, so we just create a new object. And then we assign the shader to the material. Okay. Just needed to know that. Shader material equals shader material dot new %. And then we take the shader. We actually need to declare that higher. And then we take shader dot shader. And then we do a find replace. A find replace. And then we're done. So either this works or it won't. Like most things in life, it works. Okay, let's see our tree now. All right, it's in a wall, but you know what? I'm just gonna run into this wall until our oxygen drops to 4,800 when the first fruit. Whoa! Nope, that's not working. It's worth mentioning that you only need to preload the shader at the top of your class, then can create the material a single time as well. The materials can be attached to any number of nodes. Is that like a performance optimization thing? This is not right. That shader is not correct. What we can do, let's go ahead and add this as a node. Sprite 2D. Let's make this our, where was the shader? I need to add something. Let's add the tree. There it is. Let's actually add this shader material. Okay, that's not where that goes. There it is. Okay, we can see the shader parameters. We're going to set the fruit color to a color. We'll set it to yellow because I think that's the. Oh wait, no, this should be white. This should be yellow. Okay, and then we can witness firsthand by zooming in really close. Go ahead and move this up here. We'll just increase this to 0. Oh, yeah, that's very incorrect. Why is that happening? Let's go to the shader editor. Is there like a... Thought it didn't feel right. Well, damn. The good news is if we increase this to like that, it gets even worse. So I feel like this isn't... I don't understand how it's coming up with that. Like it's deciding that this needs to be replaced, but, or this needs to be replaced, but not this. Damn. That code that I stole. Godot swap colors shader. It's the length a minus b. Might need to be a dot product. How do I do that in code? Is there a function? It's not something where it's like, I just need to swap these, right? That'd be too easy. I thought that would break it. Why isn't that doing anything? Whatever. Godot shader dot product. There's a dot function. Okay, great. Vector length is an absolute value. Invalid arguments. Oh, it needs to be A and B. Okay, got it. Yeah. How's that? Doesn't do anything. Oh. Does it need to be reversed? The dot product, I don't think that matters. Yeah, it doesn't matter. But, I need to be distance greater than instead of less than. Replace. Nope. Sorry, I haven't actually been paying enough attention to actually help. I mean, it's probably something really simple, but like logically, it's hard to follow what's going on in this code just because, I don't know, never written a shader before. Kind of figured that this would be an easy problem though. Use a palette swap technique. Okay, thanks. Thanks. Use the fragment function. This is the fragment function. Color, swap color, and then swap color is this function. This is a much more complicated swap. Distance, color, original colors. What is distance? Is that a function? I don't see it defined anywhere. You just do it explicitly in test. Check if the texture with white is with RBG. Is there like a print statement I can put in? Like print. Wait, that doesn't make sense. I'm not running anything. This is a shader. Shader prints would blow up your GPU. Okay. I would like my GPU to be intact. The threshold might have to be larger than 1. That's... that sounds weird. Well, we're getting there. That seems familiar, but not in a good way. Nope. In the test, check if the texture color is white with this RGB equals 1. Okay, can we comment? That's not the comment. Is it double slash? It's double slash. Okay. That probably needs to be in parens. And we need open brackets because... okay, and then we do the text color equals fruit replace color. Unknown identifier. Oh, text color.rgb. Okay. Come on now. Invalid arguments to operator and float bool. Oh, yeah. Hey, I can assign things in the if statement. I shouldn't be allowed to do that. All right, we're just why? That's not true. Oh, that's not the comment button. This is not white. Why is that happening? Cursed. So we can just set that. That is unused. I figured it out. Fingers crossed. Loading. No, I didn't. Okay. Texture UV. Does it have something to do with the UV? Oh, colors of V4. Oh, so we need to pass in... No, we're passing in a V4, aren't we? This is a V4. I think we can adjust the color of this. Oh, I see what you mean. We should check text color.rgb.a equals 1.0. Oh, because I didn't, it's not A. Yay! That was it. We weren't checking the alpha. Why was it blowing up like that, though? There's something wrong with my sprite if that's happening. Does that mean, okay, does that mean if we uncomment this, and we comment this, we, why is that happening when this is 0? Oh, because we reversed this, yeah. So nothing should be changed. And then, if we give this a 0.1, we make sure to set that alpha. Why isn't it? Wait, no, but these are passing in alphas. That's cursed. Might need to change your fruit distance to RGBA instead of RGB. Oh. Ah, okay. That seems possible. Fruit distance is less than the fruit color replacement threshold. Well, this was... Is it a dot? Let's try moving this back to the length. Ah, yeah. So my alpha is messed up on this. That's just what it is. We're gonna save that and move on. I'm just glad that's sorted out. That's a problem for future me to chew on. Theoretically, though, we press play. The game will give us fruit trees that have colored fruit. Theoretically, if we don't put the tree outside of the level. All right, let's play, let's wait. It's probably going to be yellow because I think that's, yeah, it's yellow and it works. Perfect. So I need to go find a long tutorial on shaders in WebGL and then, not this month, but next month, that's my podcast. This is just shader tutorial. Because, yeah. Descend to the next level. This should probably be a pop-up. I should make that a pop-up. That was the last thing that I wanted to get done. So I'm just gonna spin for a little bit. All right, level content. Let's make the level content a little better. So I was thinking it's totally safe to add doors to the level. Unlock doors. It's totally safe. That can never backfire. Oh. No. One more thing. Because the doors. Right. We never finished doors. We need to be able to power up doors. Power door. But we never call this function. We wrote the thing. Let's interact. So we need to replace this. So I need to go to my exit, steal that code. I love copy and pasting code. That's the best. Go back to our door code. Now instead of just giving up because it's unpowered, we have to define this function here. Comment this out for now. Connect to door and transfer 15 power. Okay, if get parent dot get parent dot player dot drain energy 15. You charge the door. And then we call power door. Done. Return. You don't have let's test that. Turn on the floodlight. All right, so we got this unpowered door. We walk up to it. Yes. You charged the door. It didn't drain the power from my thing. Weird. Oh, because I didn't update the UI. Yep. We should just do that in drain energy. I should just do that in drain energy. Why am I not doing that in drain energy? Let's go to the dispenser. Let's go to the player. Right. Drain energy, update the UI. Easy. Get parent dot update UI. Get parent dot update UI. Done. Yes. We've charged the door. Now we can walk through it. Excellent. Let's get the key. Now all doors are... That's not right. I don't know how that happened. That was weird. Why did that happen? Anyway, we have doors now. So I was thinking level 1 can be... We can just put doors basically everywhere. I would like to make a new function to do that. So we give it a room and we tell it put doors everywhere. For each... we pass in a room and then we walk the perimeter of the room and we say, if there's a spot for a door here, 75% chance we put a door there. I think. That's what we want to do. Let's go to our level handler. Let's go to our floor handler. Just kidding. Okay. Implement floor strategy. Probably want like add doors. Default add doors. We should actually do that up here. Yeah, the function doesn't exist. I get it. We should also hand the level over. Then we go to our floor strategy. Default add doors. All right, so we have the list of rooms. So we want to just go through each one. We want to create a helper function for this. I think I want, we have the helper function, we give it a rectangle, and then it will return us an array of locations where a door could go, and then we figure out if we put a door here in this function. So, fair mob list, create starting enemies. I've done something circuitous, haven't I? Create starting. Okay, so we don't need to worry about that here. No, we do. I would like the door strategy to be something that each thing defines. So, func Just go for now. Just go for now. Well, we'll fix this tomorrow because I don't have a strong idea of what my door strategy should be. We could define door strategy as a new object and then just pass in door strategy. And then in the door strategy, we take in a list of possible doors and we return a list of actual doors. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. I said the word door too many times. To do, make this better. We set it to do. Now we can do whatever we want here, and it's totally fine. We've absolved ourselves of all sins that we're about to commit. Var door list equals. Let's go to our helper function. Level gen helper. Static func. Find door locations. Working space. Rect to I. Array vector to I. Var return ret array. We can say ret equals return ret. Okay, so we have the top left corner and we have the lengths. Start. I need to declare some variables. No, is it start or is it position? End, position, and size. So we get position, we get the size. Is there a smart way to do this? Get edges? No, there is not. All right. Okay, so we're just going to do 4 walks. The first walk is on the top wall, second walk is on the west wall, the third walk is on the south wall, and the fourth walk is on the east wall. So, north walk. For x in working space range working space dot size 0. I actually want this to not be called start. I want this to be called pose loc. No, I do want it to be called start. Var loc. Loc equals start plus vector to I x0, because we're just going along the x-axis. We're not going down the y-axis. If loc and we have the level. No, we should ask for the level. Because we want to check the level.get source ID. Nope, that's not it. Where are we checking if this is solid or not? Oh, we're just checking get cell source ID. That's fine. Okay. And I think that's 0 is the... No, there's an enum. Tile type dot floor. If it's a floor, ret dot append loc. Great. That's it. And we just got to repeat this 3 more times. West walk. For Y in range, working space size 1. Okay, and then we do south walk. But we're not starting from the start point. We're starting from start plus. We should start from the end point. And then we got to work backwards. So 0, 1, -1. Starts from 0. Increases, decreases by steps of S. Oh, I could just do minus. That's fine. I don't need to adjust this. We just do minus X. We don't need to adjust. No, we do need to adjust that. East walk. Okay. That'll give us the array of potential door locations. So if we go to our thing, floor strategy, level gen dot get find door locations, room rect level for room in room list. For door spot in door list if randi range 0 2 equals 0, put a door there. Oh, I'm sorry. Spawn new door. Var door. I think I need to call. Adios, I have work in 5 hours. Good luck with you. Thanks for stopping by. And thanks for the help, especially with the shader stuff. I don't know if I could have done it without you. So appreciate it. Those are defaults. That's fine. Do I need to call? No, this should, everything should be fine. I just need to give it a position. That's not true. I need to give it a position. And then I need to add it to the level. And then the level should handle the rest. Fair door. Okay, do I have an add prop function? And it handles the childing, so I don't need to worry about that. Good. Where is it? Thank you. Door.new. Door.position equals door spot. Grid mapper. Grid to pixel. Level. Level.add prop door. We should start to see doors now. I'm calling this function, right? I think so. I'll just assume I am. Right, we got the floodlight. Let's turn it all on. Yes, descend to the next level. I did make it 25% chance, so the fact that we haven't hit a door yet technically is fine. Maybe I should have made it like 200% chance. Okay, it's not working. And also there's a bunch of trees over there because I never removed this sprite. All right, let's go ahead and debug this. So every tunnel should result in a door. Nope, no, there's no doors. Okay. Let's go first into our utility and let's see if this is actually doing the thing that we want it to do. Print ret. Don't generate the level yet. Cool, it found nothing. All right, where are you looking? Is this an off by one error? Print working space. Let's check the north wall, because there's got to be at least one room with a north wall. Checking, and I'm going to put this after the loc so that we can properly loc. Okay. I'm really upset if the exit is behind there. And it is. All right, great. I don't need 3 doors anymore. Oh, so working space 46 to 49, 910. Let me just go. Let me go to 46, 49. Is this 4649? No. This is 4649. Okay, so hold on. 4649, 4749, 4849, 4949. It checked. It looked at that. So there's something wrong with my code. My checking code. Print the tile here is new Jame. The tile here is 2. That can't be. Can't all be 2s. That seems unlikely. Try again. And what we could do, instead of checking the tile, we could just get the A star and we do a collision check instead. That's supposed to be returning the cell source ID. Which is a tile map layer thing. Returns the tile source ID of the cell at coordinates chords, but what is that? I thought that was the terrain type. Cell tile data. I guess I've been checking the wrong thing this whole time. Oh well, let's get the A star grid. And then what's the function? Get cell tile data. Oh, this is it. This is what I want. Screw that. But for tile and self dot get use cells, get cell tile data. Oh, I have to get the cell. Oh, no, back to the A star grid. Var A star equals level dot A star grid. Give me this function. That's not the function. Where's the function? Solid. Get point. I can just pass loc. Is point solid is the actual thing. What do you mean A star grid? Oh, it's just A star. Got it. Take that, put it here. Um, yeah. Non-existent function is point solid. I shouldn't just improv. That's not my style. I'm talking about that is totally my style. What is the function called? That isn't point solid. What? In base nil? Oh, we can't use this because it doesn't exist yet. Damn it. All that work. Okay. Var tile equals level dot get cell source ID. What is the thing? How do I get the tile data? Or how do I get the tile? Get tile get cell tile data. Okay. Level dot get. Oh, that is this function. Oh, tile. Okay, tile is actually loc. I just named it something dumb. This is why I should not be in charge of naming things. All right, that should work now. And if it doesn't work, then I quit. Invalid access to property or key terrain on a base object of type null instance. That should never happen. We tried to check a tile that doesn't exist. That should never happen. We're off by oneing. That's what's happening. -1. Okay, so we're checking 7. Okay, so the rect we were handed is 7.2.11.4. That's very small. Why are we checking 12.2, 13.2, 14.2, 15.2, 16.2, 7.2? Why are we checking that? Oh, sorry. The size is 11.4. Okay, so actually that's correct. 7, 8, 9. Okay, so we should go up to 18.4. And we do, but it doesn't. But what? But 18.4 should exist. So confused. Well, it didn't crash in this function. It didn't crash in that function, so we need more print statements. That's what we need. It crashed down here. Let's crash. Output. So we're getting 1.8, 14.11. The size is 14 by 11. So this should go up to 15, and this should go up to 19. Why are we checking 0, 0? What? Why did I do this? I forgot to start. How is this code? How did this code ever work? Okay, cool. And we see the doors. We gotta hide them. That is a problem that I will happily fix in just a moment. Prop.visible equals false. Well, I mean, it worked. It did what I asked it to do. Oh, we forgot to add it to the A-star grid. How did the doors on the first level work? Were we just adding that manually? No. We weren't. So why is it not working now? Because we're adding the props before the A-star grid exists. When does that exist? That's the last thing we do. Actually, no, it occurs to me. When we add the prop, if it doesn't exist yet, we should still initialize it when we hit init A-star grid. But maybe we forgot to check all the mobs. Oh yeah, we did. We forgot to check the props. For prop in props, A-star grid dot set point solid grid mapper dot pixel to grid prop dot position self. And now it works. Okay. We got the floodlight. Oh yeah, we got doors. We got doors everywhere. And they work. We can't see through them while they're closed. Yeah, feels good. Okay, now we need to add trees to the level. I also would really appreciate if the default strategy didn't place an item somewhere where there already was an item, and if it didn't place a mob somewhere there was already a mob. And I don't know how to like guarantee that a mob gets placed somewhere. I mean, I guess I'll figure that out later. Let me just default add doors, 1 in 3 chance of a door being placed, 1 in 4 chance. What's wrong? What do you mean you can't resolve floor strategy? It's right there. Oh. Okay. New game. Collect our things. We just get the motion tracker because the other thing's in the wall. Okay. Haven't encountered a door yet. There it is. And there's a door there too for some reason. That's not correct. That should never happen. Oh no. Get out of here. Nope, I'm dead. Why is the map revealed? I didn't clear my flags? I didn't clear my flags. I still have all the flags set. We get free motion tracking and we're gonna die to a slime again. Hey, it's a good thing we tested this. Let's go to player, reset. Entity, it's an entity thing then. And effects. Player. Get those effects out of here. New game. Okay. Why do I have two motion trackers? Okay, I haven't seen a door yet. That seems statistically unlikely. That seems statistically unlikely. There it is. All the doors. Okay. All right, we're good to go to level 2. Get the, that's another way the pistol be. Oh, I didn't add doors to this level. Oh, so there's no point. I'm just here to look at doors. That's it. Oh yeah, all right. How does auto walking through doors work? It doesn't. If I hit the door, it stops auto walking. I don't know why that's true. I shouldn't complain though. Did I ever try shooting with a stun baton? What's the message if I try to shoot with a stun baton? Let me go find the stun baton. I don't have it. That's the exit. Laser pistol B. Let me try making this bigger. Okay. Well, that's okay. That's the level gen. It does that sometimes. There's a stun baton. Okay. Give me that. 9, 6. Okay, let's shoot it. Oh, I can shoot the stun baton. I never tried that. That's a huge mistake. All right. This is not a ranged weapon. Stun baton is melee. 2 fix. Stun baton be melee. All those items. Let me use the eyes. Grab the pistol. We gotta shoot our way. No, I have to go in that room. Oh, the exit, nice. Also a door, nice. Oh, why are there that many? Oh my goodness. I need to rethink my strategy. It should only spawn a door if there's floor on opposite ends. But there's floor on opposite ends here. So like that can't work. Oh. Oh no. Okay, it can only be placed, a door can only be placed if there's floor on opposite ends and then there's walls on opposite ends. That would stop this. That's cursed. It might be better. It might be better to, instead of doing this code to find door nonsense, when we build the tunnels, we could leave breadcrumbs. And then on leveling it, we'll just clear up the breadcrumbs. We'll say, this breadcrumb can become a door, or this breadcrumb Just become tunnel. That's a better strategy, I think. Because we can... I don't know. Oh, the laser rifle is in here. All right. Battery. Let's get that in. Remove the pistol. Drop it. Drop the stun baton. Let's go to level 3. See how the door generation works there. Oh boy. Okay. That shouldn't have happened. How did you all do that? You all shouldn't have been able to stack on a tile. Like, why am I... Oh, the door is not checking for mobs when it closes. Let the laser rifle be. Nice. I will need to fix that as soon as I finish this level. All right, door. What's up? Why are you checking? Check mobs. Close door. That should have stopped it. Why wouldn't that have worked? Is there a race condition going on? Where like if I move my character too fast, then the mobs move? And if the mobs move, that would also explain how the mobs all moved into each other, because the collision stuff should have like stopped that. That's just one more piece of jank as a result of sloppy coding. Can I reproduce that? Let's get all these mobs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. None of them moved into the door. But what if I move? What if I do this? I don't know how to reproduce that. Also, I'm going to die. That shouldn't have happened. How did I move through that slime? So I call open door, and I set that point to not solid. But until that, the mob should have been unable to move into that door. That keeps happening. How do I not make that happen? Oh. To fix door collision problem. Done. Done. So I call open door on it. I can only do that if it's solid, but that doesn't mean if there's a mob there and I hit open door, I'm gonna open the door instead of hitting the mob. Could that be the problem? I'm opening the door, which sets this to false, but there is a mob there, so I shouldn't set it to false. So let me go to level. No, I need to go to the movement handler. Do move entity. Okay, if we find a prop, we interact with it and we return. That's okay. The problem is we only want to be able to interact with the door while it's closed. If it's open, we want it to be non-interactable. So I guess we need to define a function interactable, and then we just check it, and the door says do not interact with me. Could that fix the problem? Let's try it. And then I think I'm out of gas, so this will be the last piece of code that I write. Okay, prop. Var interactable equals true. Door interactable equals false. while we're open. And then we go into our movement. Nope, we go into our entity. And we make this check if prop.interactable and okay, does that fix? Does that fix? We'll find out by doing just an insane number of door tricks. You're not a door. There's a door. That's not where the door goes, game. Alright, I need to actually leave a note for myself. Better door strategy. Oh, we got the laser pistol. Excellent. We should definitely do a door check that's like, make sure there's at least 2 walls. So that this doesn't happen. And that doesn't happen. Why are these doors so cursed? I know why they're cursed. It's just a coincidence. We'll have to create a door pruner. Oh, the motion tracker, but I can't get it. Did that butterfly move in before I opened the door? Or was that just the animation being delayed? Well, I'll never know now, because... Okay. Ooh. Aha, a door that's useless. Can we make it do something? Okay, many doors. It's one of these. Okay, that's actually kind of satisfying. I need to think about like 1 in 100 chance that a tunnel is just all doors. Here we go. Okay, I think that was just animation. That was just the animation was like that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's just the animation. I don't know what to do about that. That would be something I could resolve if my code was better, but it is not. So I'm just gonna have to accept that. Because I could be like, mob, don't take the mob turn while there's an animation playing. Or don't take a turn while there's an animation playing. Just ignore, just turn off inputs. And I could theoretically do that with the main function, but that main function is getting super spicy. Okay. I think we're approaching the point in our development where we stop adding content and we just fix everything that we've made because we're running out of time. And we've got this big list of things to do. There's still more things to fix, but I need to spend time making the RNG, the game actually happen. We have 3 levels implemented. I would like to implement the other 4, and then maybe the other 7 after that. And that's a case of thinking up what I'm gonna want to see in each level, because I didn't have a vision, and you kind of need a vision. I'm feeling kind of drained. So I don't think this is something that I can just turn on the stream and write code and then a game happens. I think I need to think about this pace. I might take tomorrow off. If I do, I'll stream Thursday and Friday. We will make the level content into that will make the levels more interesting. And then we will, I guess this weekend is bug fixing weekend. We're gonna fix all the bugs. It's the plan I had for this weekend was polish, because we'll only have a week left, and we want to get as much polish as possible because that makes the game more fun. that's the secret sauce of a good game. Is just take some simple game concept, polish the hell out of it, polish it, and then keep polishing it. And then, fun happens. It's a little more complicated than that, but that's the plan. So we roll, we will see, we will conquer. At the very least, what we have now, since we have a main menu, I can make this look less bad. And we have a placeholder for options. That's good. I think I need to write the death thing. I wrote this is done, but need to get cause of death. Not a big deal, but that's one of those polish things. We do need to add mob spawners. That might be the last piece of content we add. It's the content. It's the mob spawners and the vending machines. Because they don't want items just being on the floor. Oh, we got to implement currency. Okay. There's still more content we need to add. But I don't know if I'm going to stream tomorrow. If I do stream tomorrow, it'll be a short stream anyway. So I might just take that day off to recuperate and draw art, because I'm not drawing art on stream. Yeah. That should be good. We'll see if the game we make is good in a week and a half, and everyone will get to play it, What I plan on doing is the next 2 weeks of just playing everyone else's roguelike. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. We'll finish our game first before we think about that. Retro FPS game dev. That looks cool. I'm gonna look for this person to raid. So thanks, folks, for watching. Hope this was good. Hope this encouraged you to make a game or play some games. You know, it's all good either way. Take care, everybody. Have fun. See you all next time.